always took us back. Without that, we're not playing. Here in Tulsa, I see our brother squad as a brotherhood, as a bond that can't be broken. I hate them. 247 of my friends didn't come home. I took them back to this room. I didn't know what it's like. Friends. This is God. Thank you. So after that, what are the friends that we have? The friends we have learned.
Good evening, soccer fans, and welcome to tonight's match between Phoenix Rising FC and your FC Tulsa. A reminder that tonight's program contains bright flashing lights and loud noises. Tonight's program may potentially trigger seizures for people with photosensitive epilepsy. Please see an usher, FC Tulsa staff member for more information.
Well, these two great rivals lock horns for the third time this season here at One Oak Field. A winner piece sets us up for what could be a very thrilling evening. Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome into One Oak Field. Dave Saunders joined by former professional Anna Bergel. And Anna, as I've said there in the intro, these two teams in very fine form.
This will be a fun game tonight. Phoenix Rising FC unbeaten in their last 5, and FC Tulsa currently sitting second in conference play. So they've really been flying below the radar this season, but have started to come into their own.
You say flying under the radar. Last week they went to Sacramento and came out with a very famous 1-0 win. Let's have a look at some of the highlights of that game right now.
Yeah, FC Tulsa completing the season sweep of Sac Republic FC, and Johan Peñaranda has been a big part of this FC Tulsa defense, and they've been so tough to break down, each opponent having their own struggles, but offensively they've been fun to watch. Weber connecting with El Medcar here, great first touch, class finish, and Dave, these players have just been so fun to watch.
They have been. Jamie Weber with the assist there makes the team of the week. And El Medcar with a very good finish. And Anna, he's had to bide his time. He's been on the bench, but now he's running into form at the right time.
It's great to see him in that position because it's tough coming off the bench. You're trying to earn your spot, fight for those extra minutes, and prove to your coaches that you deserve to be on the field more. And he's done exactly that, has made an immediate impact when he's come off the bench, and now is just playing great soccer.
One to watch tonight for FC Tulsa. Phoenix Rising have plenty on show as well. We can't wait for this one. We're back after the break with your first half call and, of course, those all-important lineups. It is FC Tulsa versus Phoenix Rising FC.
I couldn't lay down, I couldn't stand up.
My shoulder blade and the muscles between the shoulder blades.
Bent over, couldn't stand up straight.
The pain just got progressively worse.
Turns out that I had scoliosis.
When I walked into Tulsa Spine and Rehab for the first time, I definitely felt very welcomed.
Dr. Riley, I just made an automatic connection.
He's going to take care of you and your needs and get you going.
I walked out of here and I didn't have a crick in my neck anymore.
There is truly here the desire to help people get better.
What does it take to safely transport 1/3 of America's natural gas? To meet the ever-growing energy demands of revolutionary technologies? To cleanly, reliably, and affordably power the world? It takes experience. 117 years worth. Experience that helps society move towards brave new horizons in technology and innovation that continues powering the future of our nation and the globe. Experience powers us.
Dear future Charlie, Mom said life is full of opportunities. She also said life is full of learning new things. Really, really cool new things. And when you have the right tools, there are a lot of skills to learn. If we all do the best we possibly can, you just never know whose life might change
For the better.
Well, tonight's match is brought to you by Ascension St. John, who are proud to care for our community on and off the field. Trusted for 100 years, we're here for every goal, every game, every step of the way. Visit us at ascension.org/St. John. By Bill Knight Ford. Bill Knight Ford is a proud sponsor of FC Tulsa. Bill Knight Ford is Oklahoma's #1 Ford dealer for 15 years running. Stop by today and get your hands on your new Ford today. Bill Knight, home of the Knight Advantage. By Williams, we make clean energy happen. Good evening again, everybody. Welcome into One Oak Field as we take you to the starting 11s. We'll start with the home side, FC Tulsa. And there he is, Anna. We've already alluded to him. El Medcar up there with Jamie Weber and Alex DeLu. It's an exciting front three.
It is Weber and El Medcar coming off of that goal against Sac Republic FC. You see Sissoko there in the center. Captain Peñaranda in goal. Had a great save at Sac Republic FC to help secure that road win. So FC Tulsa second right now in conference play, looking to get things done tonight.
I mention also for Academy product Anthony Harper, who makes his debut on the bench this season. As for Phoenix Rising, a couple of changes to their starting 11. In comes Charlie Dennis there, wearing number 12, and also the experienced Ryan Flood comes in to the back four for them. The captain is the goalkeeper, Peter Rakowski. We are set fair. It is, as I keep saying, a beautiful evening here. We did have rain in Tulsa till about 3 p.m. this afternoon. but fortunately that's got away and there's sunshine. So here's the injury report. Absolutely nobody for Phoenix Rising FC that we know about. Andrew Booth, El Hassan Torre, Lamar Batista, Patrick Segrist and Delence Pierre all out for FC Tulsa. So it's up to the guys on the field to do the business, Anna, and you know it's always unfortunate, isn't it, when a player gets injured, but it gives somebody else an opportunity and they have to come in and hit the ground running.
Absolutely, and those moments, I mean, can change the trajectory of a player's season, and it's unfortunate, but as you mentioned, it just creates an opportunity, and both of these teams have had rotations and have changed lineups and things, but really coming into their own. Phoenix Rising FC had a slow start to the season, but have really hit their stride, unbeaten in their last 5, as we mentioned. And then FC Tulsa, Dave, they've kind of been a dark horse a little bit this season. It's been fun to watch them kind of climb those ranks, and Luke Spencer and his team really wanting to assure his own team and the rest of the USL Championship that they're here to make some noise.
The fireworks go off here at One Oak Field. FC Tulsa in those black and gold shirts coming into this one full of confidence, but you could say the same for Phoenix Rising, as Anna said in the build-up to this game. Phoenix Rising unbeaten in their last 5 league and cup games. FC Tulsa breaking down the left-hand side. Here's Jamie Webber wearing that right wristband. El Medkar gets his first touch in the box, couldn't get hold of it. AB Suzuka wins it to Diallo. Here's Webber. Storfer's gone on the overlap. Here is the experienced Lucas Storfer. That's a great ball into the box, but that's a really nice catch for the goalkeeper captain, Peter Rakowski, 32-year-old. Wearing all green tonight. Phoenix Rising then in their white shorts, red socks and red shirts up against FC Tulsa in their familiar home kit, the black and gold shirts. Long ball forward by Flood. Headed back and in by Serrata. That's a loose ball, and here's Charlie Dennis with an early opportunity, digs the ball from under his feet, and then there's a bit of a tackle going in from AB Sissoko, and the ball spins through to Johan Peñaranda. But it just shows you someone like Charlie Dennis early doors there, and they're certainly playing a high press here at Phoenix Rising, and they're playing that 4-3-3.
Right, and with that pressure, FC Tulsa will have to be mindful in the back, play a bit quicker, and you saw in that last sequence of play, have to be sharp because you can't give up those opportunities, especially early in this game. FC Tulsa fortunate that one dribbles right to Peñaranda.
FC Tulsa have the ball again. Here's the new signing, more about him as the broadcast goes on. That's Elliot Goldthorpe being dispossessed. Here's Charlie Dennis. Here's Ryan Flood. Trying to get in behind. Harvey Sinclair having to play it right back tonight in a flat back 4, which is slightly unusual, Anna, because FC Tulsa have been used to those 3 centre backs playing 3 at back, but tonight, because of injury and you know some players out, Delence Pierre, Lamar Batista, 2 very high quality centre backs, it's a flat back 4 for FC Tulsa tonight.
Yeah, a different dynamic for FC Tulsa, as you mentioned, but they've had depth this season that you haven't seen from them in recent years, and Luke Spencer's made sure they can be adaptable in moments like this, so we'll see how they do so far and settle into this game with the back 4.
Looking for Dennis again, but that's going to be easy for Lucas Storfer. Storfer, let's have a look at the keys to the game with Anna Bird.
Yeah, and we've seen it early on, even with Phoenix Rising trying to press high, so FC Tulsa trying to do the same as well, so it'll be fun to see tactically between these 2 teams. And we've also seen some of this so far, making runs into the box. FC Tulsa trying to be cheeky, get balls in behind, and make sure players are in and around the area to finish those chances and be clinical in front of goal. And that was something the coaching staff at FC Tulsa highlighted leading into the game this week, is they're pleased with the chances that they've made, and they love what they're seeing from an attacking front, but just need to be efficient in front of goal and take advantage of those opportunities.
Is a number 51, Asenge, the Cameroonian, at the heart of the defence. So I said, there's been a bit of a shift with the back 4. Ryan Flood coming in at left back. Braxton Montgomery on the ball there, playing it forward. But Phoenix Rising like to play with those 3 strikers. And they are on the attack down that left-hand side. Playing it back there to Sacco. Flood just lays it off. Good possession from the away side. Flood again. Thought about playing a ball in. And now FC Tulsa with Alex DeLu getting the ball away, but only as far as Asenge. Asenge right on halfway. All Phoenix Rising players now in the FC Tulsa half. And that ball is out. Throw into FC Tulsa. Harvey Sinclair then in at right back. Owen Dahm got 2 yellow cards to make a red in Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Ball over the top. There's some pushing and pulling, and in the end it will be an FC Tulsa ball. The referee tonight is Natalie Simon, assisted by Sun Yinka Kahinde and AJ Franklin. Tim Wagner is the 4th official tonight. Here's a replay, Anna, of the pulling and pushing.
Yeah, ball then behind. 50-50 battle there, but you saw the initial pull. Referee makes the call in FC Tulsa's favor, but we'll see that tonight pretty often as Phoenix Rising FC's already just applied a ton of pressure to FC Tulsa's back line and FC Tulsa defense, just trying to be cognizant of those balls in behind and not let them get too much space.
0-0 the score. 6 minutes gone here. You're watching this on My41 here locally in Tulsa, or further afield on ESPN Plus, perhaps wherever you are. We welcome you into One Oak Field, downtown Tulsa, the home of FC Tulsa, as Colin Smith plays the ball to Charlie Dennis, but in quickly was Boubacar Diallo. Asenge. Flood, left-footed ball over the top, shielded well by Arthur Rogers, all the way through to the reliable Johan Peñaranda, who's had 4 clean sheets and made 18 saves. One of the saves of his season you saw in the build-up to this one. Elliot Goldthorpe, the latest signing on loan. Good ball infield. Webber just took a heavy touch and that one is away, and Harvey Sinclair wins the ball back. Here's Alex DeLu, wearing 21 on the right-hand side. Running at the defence, feeds it in here to Serrato. Serrato had a shot, it hit Skias. Back in from Harvey Sinclair, Goldthorpe goes in. Good header away from Colin Smith. Arthur Rogers, one of the 3 Englishmen in the FC Tulsa lineup tonight. Elliot Goldthorpe has impressed in training since being signed on loan. There's 2 bites at the cherry from the number 8 Jamie Webber, who made the team of the week. Let's have a look at the footwork. Anna, you were purring at this footwork from Elliot Goldthorpe.
I was. I mean, you mentioned he's recently come to FC Tulsa on loan, and just great composure there to find his way through the defense, stay composed, keep the ball at his feet, quick footwork. And that was something coming in that coaches raved about, was just his presence in the midfield and what he can bring to this team and just enhancing the team's attacking options. And you saw a bit of it there.
On loan from Lexington Soccer Club, who currently are sitting on the bottom of the league. There's an early lacrosse law yellow card shown by the referee Natalie Simon, and that goes to Noble Okello, who was slightly late there on Boubacar Diallo. Okello, the 6'5" central midfielder, goes into the book. I think that's what you call late, Anna, and deserving of a the course law yellow card. Jamie Webber, both arms held aloft. The line is pushed up outside of the 18-yard box. That is over everybody. And Alex DeLu gets a Katrina Freshmack's corner. There was no foul, no push on Colin Smith. Good start from FC Tulsa this, Anna.
It is. We've seen a few instances where they've been able to get in behind the press there, earns them a corner kick. They've had some dynamic runs as well, and one of those goals trying to get players in the box, and a great opportunity here if Weber can deliver.
Jamie Webber then with the Katrina Freshmack's corner. Good one right into the danger area. It was a good header away. It comes back to Webber. This is going to come to Storfer. Storfer thinks about a shot. Blocked by the man who's just gone into the referee's notebook, Kello. One back, Webber. Good start from the South African. And in the end he gets pushed over. And the crowd are loving the footwork tonight. You've already mentioned Elliot Goldthorpe. What about that?
I know. I mean, the creativity, you want to see it from FC Tulsa. You want to see them playing with that joy, trying things in the attacking third to get things going, and it's earning them set-piece opportunities here. They're getting in and around the area. We'll get a quick look here at that last piece. Weber, great job. Loses his footing a bit there, but ultimately earns a free kick for the strong challenge. This is a dangerous area, Dave.
Certainly is. Again, Phoenix Rising tactic tonight is to push the line high, if they can, up to the 18-yard line or just outside. Webber will dink this one in between the goalkeeper and that back line. Plenty of FC Tulsa players looking to get on the end of this one. Here's Webber's low ball into the box. It's going to come back, I think, to Webber, but back there goes Avayevu and clears it out. Throw in, Lucas Storfer. FC Tulsa in their last home game in the Jägermeister Cup had early chances against Birmingham Legion. They ended up losing the game by 2-1. I'm sure they would have talked about trying to convert an early chance. We're 11 minutes in. Here's Storfer's low throw into the box. It's headed towards the back post. DeLu's there, gets a good touch, gets it under control. Webber tries to go out wide, and that's going to go out for a throw-in. But it's a good start from FC Tulsa, but my point is, I'm sure they talked about taking one of those chances early.
No, it's a great point, because especially in a game like soccer, I mean in all sports, but when you ride that wave, you have to take advantage when momentum is going your way, especially early on in games, because it can just change the dynamic of a game so quickly. And FC Tulsa, time and time again, have worked so hard to create chances like that. But you're right, in the last game, Luke Spencer a bit disappointed because you have the chances and just aren't able to capitalize. So that's something that they'll want to do tonight as well.
There's coach Parmodu Carr, the 44-year-old born in the Gambia, moved to Norway, aged 8, playing career with Portland Timbers and Vancouver Whitecaps, became the rising coach in November last year and is much loved by the Phoenix Rising fans, and he's done a wonderful job with his team, and as we said, it comes into this one in good form, unbeaten in League and Cup in the last 5. As we tell you that Gera Signs are industry leaders in visa processing for professional athletes. They work hard off the field for the players to succeed on it. Reach out today for your organisation's consultation. 0-0 the score, 13th minute here at One Oak Field, as Storfer plays it down the left-hand side, looking for Elliot Goldthorpe, but that's good defending from Asenge. Asenge nearly shut down by Khalil El Medkar, who's not had too many touches of the football inside this first 13 minutes. Here's Avayevu. Can't get it to Ryan Flood, and a throw into FC Tulsa with Harvey Sinclair. Harvey Sinclair wearing 47, enjoying his time here in Tulsa. El Medkar chasing. Senge in the corner, and that was going to run away for a goal kick. It's interesting, Anna, we talk about teams under the radar, and you know, FC Tulsa's win, the first for Luke Spencer right on cue in Sacramento, and he was explaining to us in the week that it was a very hard fought win. It wasn't the prettiest at times, but that team goal was something that I think he wants to be his stamp here at FC Tulsa. We showed in the build-up there were 6 players involved, starting with Arthur Rogers at the back, and that's what Luke Spencer wants in his first season as head coach.
And you've seen it with this FC Tulsa team. Something's different with them.
This is a good threaded ball through. Real chance, and it is the opening goal. It was a beautifully threaded ball through, and Phoenix Rising have taken the lead here. Isan Sacco with his second goal of the season, and it is FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising 1.
This just shows you how quickly things can change. Great awareness, gets the head up quickly and releases that pass so quick, and a good first touch that allows him to set himself up for the shot on frame, low and away. Peñaranda not able to get there, and Sacco against the run of play here. Phoenix Rising FC, great goal, find themselves up first here at One Oak Field.
Sacco did get a goal in the incredible 4-4 draw with El Paso this season, and in his 10th start he scores his second of the season, and the Frenchman breaks the deadlock. And you're right, Annie, you said against the run of play. I mean, it's really their first opportunity, Phoenix Rising, but that's the game of football for you right there, isn't it? They've taken their opportunity.
And we were just talking about that a few moments ago, where FC Tulsa had the momentum. You need to ride that wave and get some points on the board to show for it, and they weren't able to convert. And back the other way, Phoenix Rising FC being efficient in front of goal.
Ball's loose inside the area. Weber gets a shot. It could have ricocheted anywhere, and in the end it's belted away by O'Keller. Harvey Sinclair back there in the sunshine that remains over the stadium. Johan Peñaranda could do nothing about the finish. It was a well-directed shot from Isan Sacco. Here's Flood. Slightly loose ball. Montgomery has to go back, does well to get it to Axel Asenge. Darius Formella coming off the front line there. He hasn't had too many touches of the football, but he's one of those players that works so hard off it for other players. Goldthorpe trying to slip it through to El Medcar, and the referee's going to come back. That's good refereeing from Natalie Simon. Tried to let it play the advantage, didn't happen, so it's going to come all the way back for a free kick to FC Tulsa. (1-0) the score. If you're just joining us here on the broadcast on ESPN Plus or here locally on My 41, it is a second of the season for Isan Sacco that has opened the scoring here at One Oak Field, and it is the visitors who are trying to do what FC Tulsa did to them on the opening day of the season. Alex DeLuba, the only goal of the game in Phoenix. FC Tulsa getting off to a flying start. Harvey Sinclair in space, can deliver a good ball to the far post. Deleuze there, it's headed back in field. It's going to drop and cleared away of a fashion by Asenge. Stauffer will just let this one run out. How will FC Tulsa respond? Well, Charlie Dennis wanted the throw, but I think, to be fair to Jamie Smith, he was off the field when it hit him. Here's Stauffer to the Brazilian Serrata. Harvey Sinclair. DeLue wide on that right-hand side, up against Flood. Arthur Rogers, who can deliver a very nice set piece, and with that trusty right foot. That's a good ball into the box. Just flicked away from Jamie Weber. Good response, Anna, from FC Tulsa, having gone a goal down.
Yeah, it was going to be interesting to see how they responded those next 5 minutes after a goal is scored. So crucial for both teams. Have to stay switched on defensively, and you want to see what type of energy FC Tulsa has after going down a goal early at home, and they've had a good response back in the attacking third here.
Stouffer's long throw again, launched into the box, headed away. It's going to come here to Weber. Weber plays it wide to Alex DeLu. DeLu to Rogers. Rogers has done well. Can he get a decent ball in? Onto his left foot, it is a decent ball in. Untidy clearance and control from Okello, but effective enough. Here's Rogers, who I think could not have touched it, or he would have been offside, and it remains 1-0. There's Flood with the heavily bandaged right arm. Ryan Flood spent 23-24 season with Irish team Finn Harps. Was loaned out to Orange County last year. Here's the goal scorer. Now Jamie Webber, who's just playing in behind the front two at times, picking up that ball in the deep midfield. Here's Stauffer. Neat ball from Stauffer to Serrato. Serrato over the top. Flood comes across, heads away. Goldthorpe. Here's Khalil El-Medkar. Couldn't get the shot away. Blocked by the defender. El-Medkar wins it back. Weber. Serrato stayed out wide. And Weber's threaded ball eludes El-Medkar.
It's a bit of miscommunication there, but you can see moments with FC Tulsa, just the creativity. Goldthorpe again heads that ball into space, trying to connect those passes. So they're trying to be intentional in the final third. Good movement in behind, good runs in behind. But again, just that final piece lacking so far.
Crowd still believe. Banging the drum. No foul, says the referee. Now, here out wide is the man born in Brighton in England, Charlie Dennis. From the ER to orthopedics to brain surgery, Ascension St John has got you covered. Visit us at ascension.org/St John. There's a player down. Well, there's a player down. We can tell you the USL on ESPN2 gives us a Western Conference match between Lexington Soccer Club and last season's championship winner Colorado Springs Switchbacks FC. That's on Friday, June the 20th at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2. 1-0 to the visitors. There's the man who scored the goal. Isan Sako, who's been in fine form of recently. He hadn't scored in his last 10 games, but he's certainly, by all accounts, been working hard off the ball and helping others into scoring positions. But he gets his second of the season. There's a dangerous ball in, cleared away by Serrato. Headed down, another chance, headed down again, and no offside. And that could have been a second for Saka.
Dave, you bring up a good point, really. I mean, despite him not having scored in so long, he's setting up other players, because that's a strength of this Phoenix Rising FC team. They've really been able to share that attacking wealth in the final third. They've had 14 separate players have now scored at least one goal, which is really impressive, and it makes them tough to defend when you have players that can score from anywhere on the field.
Yeah, that's really the modern game, Anna, isn't it? I mean, you used to look for, a 30-goal player up front, but now it seems to be the midfield are much more involved, and, there are lots of players. You take Darius Formella, for example, hasn't had too many touches of the football tonight, but the way he's leading that line and working off the ball, here he is right on cue with a touch of the ball, it's just phenomenal. So it's the modern game for you, isn't it? Throw in on the far side for Ryan Flood, the 26-year-old. Very much a 4-3-3. for Pa Muduka's men from Phoenix Rising. FC Tulsa, as we said, really for the first time this season, going to a flat back four. You could argue it's a 4-2-3-1. You could argue it's a 4-4-2. Serato up to the front line. Omekar just couldn't get it under control. Of course, Taylor Carrera is on the bench, and he's the top goal scorer. Did get a bit of an injury a couple of weeks ago in the Jägermeister Cup here at One Oak Field. Referee just indicating that the ball will be placed for Hope Aveyevu, the Ghanaian, in his 12th start of the season. Will look to plant this one into the box. There's Johan Peñaranda, 4 clean sheets this season, but not tonight. He's been beaten by Sacco's right-footed shot, which he could do nothing about. Free kick in the 26th minute here at One Oak Field. To the far post, headed back towards goal by Okello, but nothing doing, and it'll be a goal kick. Well, Select is proud to be the official match ball supplier of the USL Championship. From the academy to the big league, Select is there every step of the way. Visit us.select-sport.com for the latest Select product specials and more. Select, the player's choice. Arthur Rogers. Deleu, clever ball from Deleu to Harvey Sinclair. Keeps control of the football. Surrounded now by red shirts, goes to Deleu. Deleu's been tackled fairly. Referee said all ball. In goes Storfer. Belted away by Colin Smith, the 21-year-old. There's the Polish player Formella. Again, receives it back. Experienced player, the 29-year-old. Anna, we've talked about this from an FC Tulsa point of view, that you look at some of the percentage stats of possession for them, and they've been, you know, below 40%, often below 50, but that doesn't seem to faze Luke Spencer and in his approach. But again, tonight you would say that the away side have picked up the majority of the possession.
They have. Phoenix Rising FC's definitely had their moments, had been comfortable in possession, but FC Tulsa trying to bring that as a point of emphasis really heading into this game. We talked about just them wanting to be clinical in front of goal and take advantage of those moments, because it's simple really. If they have possession and they have those moments but they don't have goals to show for it, then it's tough. But FC Tulsa has been able to grind out these games and win by just one goal or win those tight matches. So Luke Spencer's done a great job leading this team and making sure that they are using their strengths and able to get wins at home and on the road. But that's something here tonight that they'll have to battle a bit, coming down from behind an early goal. But they'll have their moments for sure, and they'll definitely get more opportunities with the way this attack has been playing.
Jamie Webber. Now FC Tulsa knocking the ball around at will. Here's Storfer. Dennis takes over. Clears away off Storfer. Just to give you the USL Championship official possession stats, it is 58% to 42 in favour of Phoenix Rising, to make my point. But it's part of the world game, isn't it? I often go back to Nottingham Forest, who had a pretty successful season in the English Premiership, and I think I'm right in saying they have one of the lowest possession stats from any team in the Premiership, and they still were able to be effective.
I mean, I know you've coached against teams like that, Dave. I've definitely played against teams like that where it can be frustrating, where you have most of the ball or you get comfortable in possession, but one quick break or one dominant player that kind of takes over the game, and if a team understands their strengths and is able to execute, you definitely don't have to have 70-80% of the possession to win a game.
And I guess, you know, to continue that point, when you played and you're playing against a side and you're seeing them knock it around, you just have to hold your position and be patient yourself, I guess.
And I think it's really a big mental part, because you have to stay switched on. You have to understand your positioning and where those runs are. And if you're thoughtful in that and you're able to fill in those gaps and not allow the other team to do that, possession in the midfield or really in defense, it's not, you know, advancing per se. So some teams are comfortable doing that if they have a strong defense. So that's something that FC Tulsa has been able to do at times this season.
Wonderful raking ball to Charlie Dennis, who tried a little trick there but didn't come off. Storfer goes to ground, but it'll just be a throw-in. Dennis takes it quickly back to Colin Smith. Go all the way back here to the captain, Burkowski. Slightly untidy, be a throw into FC Tulsa. Well, as the world demands low-cost, low-carbon energy, Williams will be there with the best transport, storage and delivery solutions. Williams, we make clean energy happen. Lucas Storfer on the half-hour mark in this game. His side trailing by a goal to nil. Deleu did well. Boubacar Diallo. Arthur Rogers coming up from the back four. FC Tulsa pushing very high here. Rogers scooping it forward. Lovely ball, and Harvey Sinclair goes down just outside the area. Wonderful improvisation from Arthur Rogers, and then Harvey Sinclair just caught there in the challenge.
It's really smart play from Sinclair, because he takes the right first touch, cuts in front of that defense. You get a look here, Arthur Rogers, cheeky pass, and that first touch just forces some contact. And it looks like it is just right outside the 18, and FC Tulsa with an opportunity of upcoming in a dangerous position, and a yellow card looks like was just issued.
Yep, yellow card to the goal scorer Sacco, the second Lacourse yellow card. So 2 Phoenix Rising players in the book. More importantly, FC Tulsa have an opportunity here, and it's Boubacar Diallo because of his left foot. The line pushed to the 6-yard line. AB Sissoko's right in the thick of things. Diallo goes for goal, it's just over the top, and it will be a goal kick. Well, soccer season is here, and SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the USL. Get all your USL tickets and more from the #1 ticketing site, SeatGeek. Your ticket to great seats. That's a loose ball, one back by Webber. Now Goldthorpe with an opportunity, hits it into the defender, Asenge, who is going down. I think Natalie Simon, the referee, said it is a head injury. Certainly it was hit well by Jamie Webber, who's also another man in form, Anna, but the referee checking, Serrato's there as well, just checking sportingly that Asenge is okay.
Have to applaud Asenge for standing his ground in front of that shot. Goldthorpe got all of that from distance. It was a brave block.
And there's Luke Spencer just telling his team to carry on, and there's coach Parmodo Carr, who is also taking this opportunity to get the tactics board out. Luke Spencer has been here before this season with FC Tulsa going down a goal. Andrew Christensen in the white shirt there, the assistant, coming all the way from Australia, chatting to him this week. He's settled in nicely to FC Tulsa. And, you know, you and I were chatting before the game, Anna. We sometimes underestimate, you know, we say that somebody comes in from Australia. Let's just see if we can pick up what happened in a moment here. Let's see if it was, in fact, a blow to the head. Oh, yes, it was. That's quality officiating again from Natalie Simon. You know, but going back to my point, you know, coming in from Australia, young family, we sometimes underestimate. This is a world game, and a lot of players from all over the world are being attracted to the USL Championship, and rightly so. But we mustn't underestimate. They're big moves for these people, aren't they?
It is. I mean, it's a neat opportunity, but just professional athletes in general have to be adaptable and coming into new places. And I know, you know, the Kraft family and FC Tulsa and just ownership, head coach through and through, they really try to make it a place that's desirable for players to be. FC Tulsa, you know, wants players to feel at home, and coaching staff, and I think they've done a great job doing that. And it's definitely an adjustment no matter where you're coming from across oceans or just around the corner, but FC Tulsa definitely tries to make it a place where they want players to stay and grow and develop. And I know all teams around the USL Championship League want to do exactly the same thing, and it's what's helped really propel this league, and it's been fun to watch.
Boubacar Diallo will have the ball dropped to his feet. And then we'll be back in play. FC Tulsa had possession of the ball. Again, the right decision from the referee. Here's Alex DeLu. Serato, Rogers. Good ball in from Rogers. Header down and in! Jamie Webber! But the offside flag is up. Well, there was a beautiful ball that came in from Rogers. First of all, it's a header from Jamie Webber. And some of the crowd don't realise, as he followed up, that the offside flag had gone up. We'll get a replay. And he must have just gone a little bit early, Anna, from the wonderful delivery from Rogers.
Really good build-up. We'll get to see the ball in from Rogers, but Webber just out of your shot there. It's tough to see if he was offside or not. FC Tulsa fans don't love the call. I'd like to see if we could see maybe a different side of that, but unfortunate from an FC Tulsa perspective nonetheless. Goal called back.
I think you'd have to say it was a close call, just in that first replay. Here's DeLu trying to make it happen again. Good ball into the box. We've still got the smoke, in fact, going over Rakowski's goal here. Let's have a look at the replay, see if we get an angle here. Again, not the best view, but the assistant referee, to be fair, Anna, flagged straight up. No hesitation whatsoever.
Seemed to be confident in the decision, and if it was in fact offside, it was very, very close. But you're right, assistant referee was in a good position to make that call.
Webber playing a neat ball into the box, but it's away. A twist and turn from Harvey Sinclair, who's in great form in my opinion. That is one of his best games in the Jägermeister Cup against Birmingham Legion. Followed it up with a confident performance in Sacramento. FC Tulsa in second place, just ahead of Phoenix Rising. Smith, hurried clearance. Stauffer at left back heads it to Jamie Webber, who thought he'd scored, but the offside flag went up. But it's given FC Tulsa a little skip in their step here. Here's Serato. Now he's given it away. O'Callaghan. Flood. Masenge, who's recovered from the ball to the head. Colin Smith. Forward by Dennis and away by A.B. Sazoko. Remains 1-0. We're playing the 38th minute. Well, tonight's match is brought to you by Tulsa Spine and Rehab. Boubacar Diallo has won the ball well. He's one of those blue-collar workers in the midfield. Away by the goalkeeper, up towards Hope. Abayevu, the Ghanaian, 22-year-old. Throw in for Ryan Flood as the coach does a little bit of skills with the ball. Flood it is then with this throw in just about 20 yards down the left-hand side. FC Tulsa have won the throw in and would dearly love a goal. Obvious thing to say, Anna, you know, in the next 6 minutes to go down into the locker room at evens.
And especially after coming off of the disallowed goal, that they know they can do it. They've had multiple chances, but interestingly enough, they've had numerous shot attempts, but with that offside goal being called back, I'm not sure if they've had a shot on goal yet, but they've had really good moments. So that's definitely something they'll take into halftime and want to change in that second half to really challenge Rakowski, force him to make a save.
Yeah, you're spot on. They've had 9 shots, but no shots on target, and just the shot on target, which was the goal, of course, for Phoenix Rising. Dennis gets back there. Webber's making a nuisance of himself. He gets pulled down. The referee says no. Webber got straight up again. And the assistant referee, I think, makes a good call there. I thought the ball was out as well. And it is a corner. Let's just have a look and see if we can pick the bones out of this one. Well, that's the first one. And then does the defender just let the ball roll out just off replay there? Here's the Katrina Freshmax corner from Jamie Webber, who holds the left arm aloft. Is this the moment for the home side? It goes to the back stick. It's headed back infield, chested down by Flood. It's going to come out here to Boubacar Diallo. He plants it back in with the left foot. El Medkar's there, but it came off a Phoenix Rising play. It's going to be another Katrina Freshmax corner. And Anna Bergel, a good finish to the half from FC Tulsa.
It would be a great way to finish with a goal as well, but they've definitely had a strong push here these last few moments. But credit Phoenix Rising FC, they've been able to hang on so far defensively and preserve this lead.
Webber again then from the FC Tulsa left. Lots of holding of position, shall we say, into the box. Good punch away from the goalkeeper. It's going to come again to Boubacar Diallo, who plants it straight back in. On the far post is El Medkar, but it's headed away well by Skias. And then Webber pulls down Avayevu. This was the potential pull, and if we leave this running here, you'll just see the ball running out there. And I must admit, when I first saw that, I thought it was a very good call by the assistant referee. Charlie Dennis heads forward. Stauffer does very well to pirouette and just leave the ball, so it goes away for a goal kick. We have 3 minutes left of the first half. Well, watch the USL Championship in Spanish on 2DM, the nation's leading Spanish language sports network. Select matches will be available in Spanish throughout the rest of the season. Go to uslchampionship.com for the complete USL TV listings. FC Tulsa coming forward again. Elliot Goldthorpe slides it to Stauffer. Stauffer back between the legs of the defender, but not the second defender, who clears the lines, and it remains 1-0 to Phoenix Rising. Stauffer will be throwing this line drive throw into the box, looking for the likes of A.B. Sissoko, who's up there from the back. Indeed, there he is, trying to flick the ball on. Dennis got a good physical push on him. One back well by Serato. El Medkar to Delu, to El Medkar. Sliding challenge from Formella. DeLu keeps it alive for FC Tulsa late on here. 44th minute. Planted into the box by Harvey Sinclair. Sissoko's there. He's going to have to chase down Colin Smith here. And Sissoko brings down Smith. And it's going to be a free kick. And Smith has performed pretty well at right back. The 21-year-old. There's Sissoko, the captain. Maybe Sissoko, another good signing for FC Tulsa, the 25-year-old Frenchman. Played for Memphis 901, Tacoma Defiance and Seattle Sounders. This is his 10th start of the season. Has had MLS experience with the Sounders. Demands a lot from his fellow professionals, says the referee Natalie Simon. And this will be left for the goalkeeper Rakowski. Storfer clears. Weber goes to ground. Ball still in play. Back to Rakowski, who was signed in January of 2023 for Phoenix Rising. Coming up to see Tim Wagner, the fourth officials board, to see how much will be added on. Here's Elliot Goldthorpe. Oh, that's a good ball. Here's DeLu with a chance. Alex DeLu! Oh, that's a brilliant save. That's a really fine save from Peter Rakowski. We've just been talking about him, the 32-year-old. Alex DeLu wants to add to his 2 goals. He did score the goal in Phoenix for that 1-0 win on the opening day, but just couldn't beat the goalkeeper there, Anna.
Yeah, crucial moment. Rakowski comes up big defensively to keep the scoreline the way it is, and FC Tulsa with a late corner kick opportunity here, some pushing and shoving at the top of the 6 will delay this just a bit, but FC Tulsa fans behind the goal trying to will this one in, try to find the equalizer just before halftime.
Yeah, 5 minutes of Tulsa Tech stoppage time we're playing. Katrina Freshmack's corner to be taken by the South African Jamie Weber. The referee's already had a couple of talks with the defenders. Maybe Sissoko right in the thick of things, being surrounded by 3 or 4 players. They all try to break loose, and it's chested away by Aveyevu, and it's going to be another Katrina Freshmack's corner. There's Khalil El-Medkar, who's not had much of the ball, not many chances for him in this game so far. Smith got their header twice, and it will be out for a throw-in. And Harvey Sinclair is going to come across to take this one. FC Tulsa got a couple of players that can launch the ball into the box. Harvey Sinclair, it is. There he is. Towards the near post. That's going to come away here to Weber, who can hit them, but it's chased down by Formella. Now Storfer. Wide again to Sinclair. Clever ball from him to DeLu. DeLu's tackled though, but wins it back. Sinclair. Round 1. Oh, that's a delightful ball into the box. Keeper comes out, punches. Going to come to Weber. Weber now. Can he kill one in the top corner? Just wide. Rakowski's asking the referee why he didn't get a foul. I'm not sure there was a push on the goalkeeper, but FC Tulsa knocking on the door late here, Anna.
There were so many good moments in that last play. It's unfortunate FC Tulsa not able to execute. DeLu did some great work to keep the ball in the attacking third. St. Clair, unbelievable ball, and brave goalkeeping really from Rakowski. We'll get another look here. That ball curling out. Rakowski gets the punch. No foul there. Great piece of play from the goalkeeper. And then Weber, just a few inches, maybe a foot off. But FC Tulsa knocking on the door here late.
You're right. There were so many riches in that last pattern of play. How on earth did Harvey Sinclair get that ball into the box? There's Elliot Goldthorpe, the man born in Leeds, the latest loan signing for FC Tulsa. He did actually play against FC Tulsa for Lexington SC in the 2-0 defeat back in May. late on, Phoenix Rising having another go. Out comes Peñaranda. Sissoko got there first for FC Tulsa, who are under some pressure here, will not want to concede a second. Here's Flood trying to do just that. Flood goes down. Is there one last flourish for FC Tulsa? Deleu gets pulled down, and that will be another Lacourse Law yellow card, and that will go to Abayevu, who stopped a promising attack. 3 yellow cards. It's not been anything malicious, Hannah, but it was stopping a promising attack.
Throwing in a little referee jargon there, Dave.
Yeah, both arms would have been not out of place in the game of rugby, that one. Storfer chests it cleverly to Goldthorpe here. And Goldthorpe has committed a foul there. Crowd quietens. Peter Rakowski has had 2 clean sheets this season. Before this game, he had made 20 saves. He actually had 6 seasons with FC Nuremberg in Germany. And he also spent the 21-22 season with Orange County. A very fine goalkeeper. And the referee brings proceedings right on time to an end for this first half, Anna. It's been a pretty entertaining game, and it's Phoenix Rising who go in with their noses in front.
Yeah, great job, Phoenix Rising FC early on, really against the run of play. FC Tulsa's had some really good moments in this first half, and it's unfortunate for them. That's one of the points of emphasis coming into this game, was to be clinical in front of goal, take advantage of those opportunities, and they just haven't been able to do that in this first half. So both teams an opportunity here to reset and come out strong in the second half.
Well, we'll reset and we'll get ready for our Williams halftime show. Don't go away. We're back with the highlights. We've got lots of stories to tell you in this halftime break. It is from One Oak Field. FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising FC 1.
Join me as I take a deep dive into the least insulted ticketing app in history, SeatGeek. Did SeatGeek invent the ticket?
No, but we do make them work.
Drum roll, please. Ooh, how do I use the seat view feature?
It shows seats with a pole blocking the view. Don't buy those.
What if I want to sit behind a pole?
Buy those.
Join me as I bore you to death with a series of interviews about a ticketing app that just does what it's supposed to do.
When I come home, it's like I feel like I'm in my dream home. I've been doing a little research on HELOCs, and I went to Oklahoma Central Credit Union. They were wonderful. We've added pretty much a new addition to our house. We didn't even have to pay the closing cost. They paid it for us. So I've been with Oklahoma Central for quite a while. I'm not going anywhere else.
A second of the season for Isan Sako. The difference at half-time as Phoenix Rising have their noses in front. They lead this one by a goal to 0. We'll be back after the short break with plenty more in the Williams half-time show.
Wait, come back! Wait, come back, I need more help.
Take a long laugh and take a love for free.
Today we went to the beach, and it was Totally worth it. Stay 3 nights this summer at Best Western and get $50 off a future stay.
How does Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water keep you in the game? We always source our water directly from the natural spring to fuel every body, no matter how you like to move it. So whether you're chasing your goals or just staying active this summer, make sure to stay hydrated with Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Always bottled at the natural spring source.
Pain doesn't care who you are or why you hurt, but pain can be mastered if you know the way. Focus! Fight back with Tiger Balm's legendary herbal power. Whatever it takes. Trusted for over 100 years. Tiger Balm's proven herbal blend tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger so that you can rise above pain. Let's make a Karate Kid. And get back to living. This is the way of the tiger.
On USL All Access, the greatest striker to ever play in the USL Championship, Cameron Lancaster, joins us, and we will break down their midweek matchup against Rhode Island FC. Is the Player Shield even a race anymore? We're going to give you a look at who our front runners are and who's got a possible outside chance of chasing down those 3 horses, and an ode to our owners, our general managers, and our presidents. Pay attention. The future is now.
Well, welcome back into a beautiful Saturday evening here in downtown Tulsa, One Oak Field. As you can see, FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising FC 1. Let's have a look at the standings and see how this game will affect the top teams in the Western Conference. New Mexico United, I can tell you, we'll look at the scores in a moment, but they have gone down to defeat tonight. If Phoenix Rising were to win tonight, Anna, they would go above FC Tulsa. As we say, we're around about halfway through the season, early doors, but FC Tulsa doing well, as are Phoenix Rising this season.
They are, and in talking with head coach Luke Spencer, he's mentioned, game in, game out, obviously want to get the points and get those wins, but is looking ahead and wanting to make sure FC Tulsa is in a position in that top 8 you see above that red line to put themselves in the playoffs. Phoenix Rising FC kind of had a slow start to the season, Dave, but they've really just hit a stride and have been playing some really good soccer.
As we take you to the scores and some interesting stories to tell you, I can give you tonight Hartford 1, Charleston 2. Also a win for Indy 11 by a goal to 0. Lexington have beaten top of the league New Mexico by 2 goals to 1, and that is their first win since the opening day when they beat Hartford Athletics. So congratulations to them. And I can tell you in that Lou City, Anna Burgle 4-1 over Birmingham Legion. One Philip Goodrin, former FC Tulsa player, has a hat-trick. So congratulations to him. And in the Florida Derby, Tampa Bay Rowdies are leading Miami by 2 goals to 1. Very late on there. News and notes. And there's the new transfer record that's been set. The USL Interleague transfer record was broken following the transfer of Luis Alvarez from the Charlotte Independents to the Tampa Bay Rowdies. Sacramento City Council unanimously approved construction on Republic FC's new 12,000 capacity privately funded stadium at the Rail Yards. Congratulations to them, because they have a fantastic fan base there, and to have that new facility will be awesome for them. And what happens in Vegas? Well, Las Vegas Lights FC has parted ways with head coach Antonio Nocerino after going winless through 6 games in all competitions. We'll take another break now. When we come back, we'll show you what happened in the first half with the score FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising FC 1.
What does it take to safely transport 1/3 of America's natural gas? To meet the ever-growing energy demands of revolutionary technologies, to cleanly, reliably, and affordably power the world, it takes experience. 117 years worth. Experience that helps society move towards brave new horizons in technology and innovation that continues powering the future of our nation and the globe. Experience powers us.
Hi, I'm Bill Knight for Bill Knight Ford, and we're proud to be part of the Tulsa community and Oklahoma's #1 Ford dealer for 16 years, providing you with unmatched sales and ownership experience. We're grateful for the trust and support you've shown us, making our continued growth and success possible. Here's to 16 years of sales leadership and many more to come. Join us at Bill Knight Ford and BillKnightFord.com, 96th and Memorial, and home of the Knight Advantage.
At Ascension St. John, we're committed to being your first choice for healthcare in Oklahoma. For movement disorders, spine care, and more, our brain and spine specialists lead in coordinating advanced care. Patients choose us for advanced heart care and personalized cancer care. And we also excel in the things that can't be measured. Listening more closely, caring more compassionately.
Yeah, welcome back into the Williams Halftime Show here, One Oak Field, downtown Tulsa. And Ascension St. John, illness and injuries don't wait, neither do we. Ascension St. John is here when you need us. Visit us at ascension.org/St. John. By Bill Knight Ford, home of the Knight Advantage. And by Williams, we make clean energy happen. Let's run the highlights now. Anna Bergel alongside me. And Anna, FC Tulsa.
FC.
Yep, Pa Modu Kar. Let's have a look who made the Coach and Player of the Month as we get ready for on for FC Tulsa, and Khalil El Medkar has been withdrawn. That's a like-for-like swap, and we are ready for this second half. And what do we have in store here on My 41 here locally in Tulsa, and also on ESPN Plus, as the referee Natalie Simon will get us underway right now. And it is Phoenix Rising play from right to left on your screens in their red shirts. Belt the ball forward from left to right. Charlie Dennis heads in field, away by the Brazilian Serrato. Serrato with the orange boots scoops it forward. There's a header back. First run for Teddy Carrera, who I think pulled his side in the late on in the second half, as there's our first offside against Birmingham Legion in the Jägermeister Cup 2 weeks ago. And if FC Tulsa, Annaberger, were to get a penalty, we pretty much know who's going to take it, because Calera is 5 from 5 in all competitions this season. Pretty reliable from 12 yards out is Teddy Carrera, the top goal scorer. 6 USL Championship goals. Here's AB Sissoko. Storfer. Formella did well to hold off Sissoko. Smith down there at right back. Gets away from Elliot Goldthorpe. Goldthorpe brings him down. There is the Englishman playing his first game. First start, I should say. He did come on for a few minutes in Sacramento, Goldthorpe. Flood. Arthur Rogers will just shield that one back. It'll go back to Johan Peñaranda in the purple shorts, pink socks and pink shirt, wears 99. Born 3 days into the millennium, the 25-year-old from Long Beach, New York. Storfer. Rogers. Calera lays it off. There's quite a lunge in there from Skiersch. You've got to be careful. He did play the ball right in front of the fourth official. Rogers, FC Tulsa dominating the possession. Here's Deleu in some space. Deleu's done well here. This is a great run from Deleu. Calera lays it off. Weber didn't quite get it as he wanted to, but that's good from Deleu. Weber and Calera, the front three combining well, Anna.
that kind of link-up play is what you want to see, and Clara really brings that dynamic to this front line for FC Tulsa. And great start. Deleuze had a really good game for me. He's done a lot of work off the ball as well defensively, but you see him just maintain possession here, get his head up, good pass in the layoff, and Weber's just not able to connect with that the way that he wants to. But great work from FC Tulsa in the final third, just trying to combine a bit more.
Smith up from right back for Phoenix Rising, dumps the ball into the box. Rogers got some kind of flick away. Here's Sacco, who wants a second on the night. Harvey Sinclair was just a little bit overzealous in the challenge on Sacco. Free kick in a dangerous position. We've already told you that this season FC Tulsa went to Phoenix and won by 1-0, and then back in the middle of April it was over at the University of Tulsa in the Open Cup. It was a 1-1 scoreline, but Phoenix Rising won that one by 4 penalties to 2. In the overall series head-to-head, Phoenix Rising has 6 wins to FC Tulsa's 5. There have been 4 drawn games. The last 2 games here have been drawn 3-3 last year and 0-0 in 2023. Here's Sacco. It is wide, but he might fancy this one. Johan Peñaranda waits. Sacco hits it low off Peñaranda's chest, and Weber was there to clear it away. He's a good all-round player, is Jamie Weber. Now Peñaranda comes off his line, gets a punch on it, and Diallo brings it down. And Diallo's kicked that one out. I was just thinking about Jamie Weber. I mean, he is everywhere on the field, and he was back there clearing that one for FC Tulsa.
FC Tulsa has a few players like that this season that have really been impactful for them, because you're right, if FC Tulsa loses the ball, it's immediately get your head down, find a way to win it back, and Weber's one of those players, Deleuze one of those players. You just have a few that can really kind of help manage the midfield when the ball's lost, regain possession, and try to keep things going.
Ball goes back to the goalkeeper, Rakowski, who did make a very good save in the first half from Alex Deleuze. Keep his side 1-0 in the lead. That's good footwork from Deleuze. Now Serrato running down the heart of One Oak Field. Here's Calera. That hits the defender Flood. Calera again. Going to the byline, couple of step overs, scoops it into the side netting. And it's going to be a Katrina Freshmax corner. From the right-hand side. Jamie Weber, as you can see in your shot. Into the near post. It's going to come out here to Stauffer, who hit one. Stauffer again. Tricking his way into the box. Where's it going to fall? Cleared away. And Patrick Rakowski and his defence keep the score at 0. Forward they come again to the far post, but it's just going to run harmlessly away for a goal kick. But it's a good start from FC Tulsa here, Anna, who have to come from behind again in this game, having gone down after 15 minutes to the goal from Isan Sacco.
And after going down early on in this game, they've continued to have good energy. It's easy to put your head down, get discouraged, but really throughout the entire lineup, you've seen thumbs up, you've seen encouragement from the players, and they know that they have the ability to get back in this game, and there's plenty of time left to do it, and they've had a strong start to this second half as well.
Dennis, neat ball here to Formella. They always look dangerous when they come forward with that front three, do Phoenix Rising. Formella tries a 1-2, but it's a good tackle from Serrato. And Smith does well to get the ball out here to Deleuze. Calera makes a good run forward. Calera's got the ball 1 against 1 here. Calera tries to go round the defender, Asenge, but he's a really quality defender. And then slightly overzealous was Harvey Sinclair. 53rd minute, 1-0 to Phoenix Rising. And here is Patrick Rakowski. Long breaking ball. Sinclair heads away to Serrato. Serrato had a decade of football in Brazil. Plays a wonderful ball over the top. Deleu. Now who's in the box? Far post. Chance! And has it gone over the line? The assistant referee says no. He's right there looking along the line. And Calera cannot believe it. Well, we'll have to see if we can get a shot on that, whether it is the whole of the ball. But certainly the assistant, AJ Franklin, was crouched looking along the line and indicated no goal to his centre referee. Deleu did really well, Anna, down that right-hand side. Here he's again. He's really on fire. He's gone past Flood. Deleu still with the ball. Wonderful ball through. I say wonderful, he's just overhit it. But Deleu is on fire here for FC Tulsa.
He's really been a spark for this attack in the first half and just continued to come alive here in the second half. And a great, again, build-up from FC Tulsa. Ball across. Carrera trying to get on the end of that opportunity for FC Tulsa. Rakowski with the save. We'll have to see if we can get another look at if that whole ball was over the line or not. Nonetheless, FC Tulsa still searching for their equalizer.
Certainly it was close. But to be fair, you know, again, we always praise good officials. There's Elliot Goldthorpe here. Shoots! Oh, good save from the goalkeeper, Patrick Rakowski. Well, FC Tulsa are doing everything they can here, but Rakowski will not be beaten. He's after his third clean sheet of the season. Here's Flood. Colin Smith, right back, goes back in field. Braxton Montgomery and Harvey Sinclair kicks that one out. Well, FC Tulsa, Anna Bergel, are certainly making the goalkeeper earn his money tonight.
And I'd assume that was something head coach Luke Spencer mentioned at halftime, just wanting to force Rakowski to make the save, make him work for it, and FC Tulsa really putting the pressure on in this second half.
Here's Deleu again, who's free. Calera, what a first touch! Calera! And again the goalkeeper saves. And Calera, by his own standards, you can see in there he didn't get enough on it. And in the end it was a routine save for the goalkeeper, but Deleu is finding freedom here at One Oak Field.
Deleu finds freedom with that space, drives into it, but you can't appreciate enough the first time pass in behind from Deleu in Carrera's stride. Really well put together piece of play from FC Tulsa. Unfortunate that Carrera was not able to finish it there. You saw his reaction. Unfortunate he wasn't able to execute there, but another good look. But Phoenix Rising FC in and around the 18 now.
And a shot. And Johan Peñaranda has made the save. And the referee saying there is some attention needed. And there's going to be a Lacoste Law yellow card for dissent here. We can see that the man down is Sacco. Maybe Sissoko talking to the referee as captain. The referee did have the yellow card in hand. And Sissoko's down on his knees, pleading now with the referee. I think what Sissoko is saying is that the referee allowed play to go on. The shot had Johan Peñaranda makes the routine save, and now the referee's going back to the foul. To be fair to the referee, she made that decision in the first half and brought FC Tulsa a free kick back. Now, Luke Spencer's asking the assistant referee what's going on. And it's going to be a free kick. The result is a free kick. And we'll confirm whether there was a lacrosse law yellow card shown there. There's the coach par Modo car. Going to see a couple of sweet shot substitutions for Phoenix Rising FC here in just a few moments. But here on the ball for the free kick is Abayevu. Two-man wall consisting of Storfer and Deleu. Lots of pushing and shoving. Referee halting proceedings again. Serato was involved with Dennis. Brazil versus England there. There's the referee. Blows the whistle a second time. Ball into the box, and there's an easy catch for Johan Peñaranda, who wanted to get things moving and does with Jamie Webber. Now, it is 2 against 3, admittedly, but Webber's quick. Infield here. Can he slip a ball in here? He can to Goldthorpe. Goldthorpe runs into trouble. It's going to come to Deleu. Deleu to Serato. Serato going to Diallo. FC Tulsa broke really quickly there. Just having to check things a little bit here now. What a ball from Serato here. Storfer goes down in the box and the referee says no penalty. It's end-to-end stuff now. We hope you're enjoying this game here on ESPN Plus and here locally in Tulsa on My 41. Dave Saunders, Anna Bergel with you. And now there's going to be a lacrosse law yellow card, I think, for Luke Spencer, the FC Tulsa coach. Has to calm down a little bit now. We're going to see some substitutions here for the visitors. We're going to see Darius Johnson come on. And we're also going to see one for FC Tulsa, and that is Stefan Lukic, who's coming on in the sweet shots substitutions here. We're also going to see the introduction of Emil Quaisho. So Johnson and Quaisho on. Off goes Sacco, the goal scorer. And also Charlie Dennis is going off as well. Or is he just having a chat there with his coach? Well, on comes Stefan Lukic. And in fact, it's Flood that's going off. Flood, who had his hands full with Alex Deleu. So we will be underway again. Stefan Lukic is an attacking sub for FC Tulsa. So Charlie Dennis was just having a chat with his coach. He's still on the field. There he is, the Englishman. So he's going to be taking the Katrina Freshmax corner, holds his right arm aloft. Lots of pushing and shoving again. Here Here is Dennis into the box, headed down. What a save from Johan Peñaranda. My goodness me, he kept that out with a strong left hand. And that could be keeping FC Tulsa in the game. That was an amazing save from Johan Peñaranda.
And Dave, really just the strength. It almost looked like from our angle, the ball was behind him and he had to pull it back out from going into the goal and punch it away. Really unbelievable from Peñaranda. He's been outstanding all season for FC Tulsa in the big moments, and another one there.
Now FC Tulsa with substitute Lukic. Good ball into the box. Calera with a shot, blocked. Going to come to Weber. Weber, round one. Clever ball. Deleu. Deleu onto that left foot. Couldn't get it on to get a shot at goal. Now Serato can hit one. Just over the bar. FC Tulsa close again. But it remains 1-0 to Phoenix Rising. We're coming up to the 64-minute mark.
Phoenix Rising FC getting things going again, but FC Tulsa with the shot from distance there. They've had moments inside the 18-yard box. That one just up over the bar.
Serato. Storfer up from left back. That one's going to be over and harmlessly out for a goal kick. Well, Luke Spencer has brought on Lukic. And may well be thinking about some more sweet shot substitutions. Elliot Goldthorpe it was withdrawn in his home debut. Worked hard for the cause, Deleu. It's a second bite of the cherry. Good play from Deleu. Deleu round three, and then he goes to ground. I think again the ball was played and then Deleu was slightly late, and the referee will give a free kick to Phoenix Rising. Well, Tulsa Spine and Rehab is a team of specialists in one place, delivering lasting pain relief. There's a foul, push on Darius Johnson, the 25-year-old. Montgomery goes back to his keeper, who's made several fine saves today. Now, Phoenix Rising won a second here. There's a shot towards goal. It was from Quaisho, but it was wide of the target. Quaisho, the Argentinian 28-year-old, has come in at left back. Last year we had the 3-3 thrilling draw, and it included a red card for Quaisho. Also had 2 seasons with Sacramento Republic. Here's AB Sissoko. Nobody hurts more than him when FC Tulsa lose. Still time. Here's Lukic. Fresh legs substitute. Good ball. It's going to be laid off here to Deleu. Deleu. Weber. Weber round one. Puts it back to Serato. Puts it wide. Well, the build-up from FC Tulsa is outstanding, Anna. There's just no finish at the moment.
It's really been the story for this attack. There have been some really great moments. The combination play, the individual skill as well. Here's another look at that last build-up. Multiple players involved. The movement's been outstanding. Great piece of skill from Weber, and you saw what Sissoko was trying to do. Opens up his hips, trying to find that far post, but just opens them up, leans back a bit too much. And FC Tulsa still searching for the equalizer.
Louisville City have won by 4-2 against Birmingham Legion. Philip Goodrum, the former FC Tulsa player, with a hat-trick there. And the ball now with Patrick Rakowski. played forward. Harvey Sinclair did well. Johnson with the fresh legs couldn't quite get there. Now the ball's loose with Serrato, who's had a good game in the midfield for FC Tulsa. To be content with a place on the bench and have started the last few games. Formella across goal. And that will be going out for a throw-in, and FC Tulsa can make their sweep shots substitution. And Jamie Webber, who's worked really hard tonight, will come off, and on will come Giordano Coley. Coley from Perth, Australia, played for Perth Glory for the 4 years preceding this season. Will come on in an attacking role down the left. Boubacar Diallo and Serrato will hold the midfield. There's another foul. And this is a professional performance, Anna, from Phoenix Rising. They've come in, they've got their goal after 15 minutes. They've kept possession when they've needed to, and now they're happy for the game to be broken up with fouls that we've just seen.
Right, they don't want FC Tulsa to find any sort of rhythm or really fuel that momentum that they have found at times throughout this game, and definitely content to stop play at times, set pieces, and try to see this game through and continue to preserve this lead. And they've been efficient in front of goal, and you know, that was something coming into this game as well. They have a few away games now. They've been at home, found some success, but just the chemistry of this team and everything has really gelled at the right time for Phoenix Rising FC, and it has shown in this game.
Stauffer over the top, looking for Calera. And Calera, in the end, commits the foul. Well, the USL Championship and League One are on CBS Sports and ESPN platforms all season long. Catch live matches and expert analysis every day on the CBS Sports Golazo Network and ESPN Plus. Go to USLChampionship.com or USLLeague1.com for the complete USL TV listings. Well, both coaches have made their sweep shots substitutions to shuffle their packs, but it's Phoenix Rising are remaining firm here, leading by a goal to nil. The goal by the substituted Saka after 15 minutes, his second of the season. Here's Sissoko, Boubacar Diallo. FC Tulsa are trying to push Stauffer and Harvey Sinclair on a little bit, with Diallo slotting in almost as a third centre back. In front of them, Serrato, Deleu, Coley. Coley's much further forward. Calera, Lukic. It's a pretty attacking formation, Anna, from Luke Spencer.
He's really doing everything he can from a personnel perspective to give FC Tulsa a chance to find this next goal, and they definitely haven't lacked opportunities in the final third at all. In the first half, had multiple. They didn't have as many shots on goal, but they were constantly in the attacking third, trying to create chances, and that hasn't really slowed up in the second half, but they just haven't been as efficient in front of goal. Still 20 minutes or so left for them to try to put something together here.
Here's Stauffer deep in Phoenix Rising territory. Right-footed ball to the far post. That's over everybody, and it'll go harmlessly away for a goal kick. Well, eFootball is here. Live your dream, rep your team, and play as your favourite USL Championship club. eFootball is free to play. Download now. There's Patrick Rakowski, who will not be beaten. Montgomery it is, wearing 34, will take the goal kick. Phoenix Rising looking to go 6 wins, unbeaten in all competitions. Incredible to think, Anna, that they had, a pretty bad start to the season. FC Tulsa beat them on the opening day, then 2 draws where they conceded 6 goals. Then they lost to Monterey Bay, and it wasn't until the 2-1 win in San Antonio on April the 6th that they started to get the season going, But then, apart from the FC Tulsa penalty shootout win, they really turned things round in New Mexico on May the 10th. And since then, they've been unbeaten. So they've really got it together this season, haven't they?
And Call has mentioned, multiple times in the media that he's seen them work. He's felt confident in their trainings, but it just hadn't really come to fruition in the game. So he's not surprised that they've started to have this kind of success. And sometimes it just takes a bit of time. And he alluded to the chemistry that this team has had. And, these away trips will help just continue to build that. And if they're able to see this game through, that will just obviously continue to build that as well. And the confidence of when you're able to have a strong training and then put results on the field as that builds, and Phoenix Rising FC has been able to do that for these last few games.
And that was also their third goal away from home inside the first 15 minutes here at One Oak Field. Here's Serrato. That is a wonderful ball. Now Storfer bearing down on goal, slipped it in here, and a missed kick from Lukic. Storfer was in acres of space. Diallo goes flying in. Well, just a miss hit from Lukic.
It's unfortunately just kind of a visual of how this game has gone for FC Tulsa. An unbelievable ball to switch the point of attack. Stauffer did a great job to keep the play energized. And then Lukic just doesn't connect with it the way that he wants to.
Now Harvey Sinclair goes down and then commits the foul on Quayshow. Sinclair just lost his footing there.
Here's again a quick look at the replay. You saw Stauffer trying to pull the ball back and give Lukic an opportunity to hit that one time, but just takes his eye off the ball for a split second there. Gets a bit ahead of himself.
Phoenix Rising as well have had lots of Team of the Weeks and Players in Team of the Week and Goal of the Week throughout this season. We are going to have a hydration break here with 15 minutes to go. The goalkeeper Patrick Rakowski is receiving treatment. Harvey Sinclair's worked hard. Cody's come on as a second half substitute. Rogers always seems to do well in an FC Tulsa shirt. And there is Rakowski, who's made some outstanding saves tonight, getting some treatment at Anna Bergel. 15 minutes to go. It could be quite a thrilling 15 minutes, especially if FC Tulsa could get a goal. Of course, if Phoenix Rising get a second, you would think it would be game over, but it could be an exciting time.
And the way this game has gone, I have no doubt that there will definitely be more opportunities for FC Tulsa in front of goal as we get a look here at head coach Luke Spencer. And that's something that, we talked about coming into this game that he was trying to emphasize with his team. And there have been some great sequences of play, some really good individual play as well. But his goal, again, still just trying to go game in, game out, get the points, but wanting to set this FC Tulsa team up successfully for playoffs. And Phoenix Rising FC wanting to do the same, as you mentioned, after the slow start, and they've really started to find their stride here.
Well, can't watch the match? Turn on Sirius XM FC 157, North America's only 24/7 source for engaging soccer talk, including USL All Access on Tuesday nights, plus hear live matches from the USL, MLS, Premier League and more, all on Sirius XM FC 157 and the new Sirius XM app. We're back underway. Rakowski forward, headed back by Rogers. DeLu flicks the ball on. Taylor Carrera on as a second half substitute. Came on at the beginning of the second half. And Rogers will have all of the time and space to bring the ball down and get FC Tulsa going again. Crowd have stayed with it tonight. Here's Sinclair. Sissoko. Boubacar Diallo, as I said, slots in defence as a third centre-back. Here's Lukic. Lukic trying to get at least a corner, and in fact he's got a free kick. Right down in Phoenix Rising territory. Lukic, who was signed this season, has one goal in Vegas in the 4-1 win. Played at Oklahoma Wesleyan, just down the turnpike. The 28-year-old Serbian. Now, it's a chance for FC Tulsa here, Anna. When you're in this position by the byline, it's like a short corner, isn't it? But they'll look for the likes of Sissoko to come up from the back and just basically dump that ball in right next to the goalkeeper's nose, I think.
Right, and it's always important in situations like this. Clearly the first ball, but that second and that third ball and the knockdown and trying to just step in front of your defender and be assertive in and around the 18-yard box. Try to find a way to get this ball in the back of the net if you're FC Tulsa.
Arthur Rogers with the responsibility, holds the left arm aloft, plenty of movement inside the box. He goes for goal and it's tipped away again by Rakowski, and it will be a Katrina Freshmax corner for FC Tulsa.
It's a great strike from Rogers, unexpected. On frame though, routine goalkeeping from Rakowski, switched on, able to punch that one up and over.
Coley it is from the right, holds his left arm aloft. Plenty of players in the box, everybody back for Phoenix Rising. Here's the ball into the box, there's a header straight at the goalkeeper. And whoa, it just won't go in for FC Tulsa. Well, it was a wonderful header towards goal, and Rakowski again got behind it. Now getting in behind this Carrera. He's inside the box towards goal and tapped in, and FC Tulsa have got the equalizer. You felt it was coming, and it's Arthur Rogers at the far post to score his first of the season. And in the 80th minute, it's FC Tulsa 1, Phoenix Rising 1.
And FC Tulsa's had so many moments like this throughout the game where they put together a beautiful play and haven't been able to finish, but Arthur Rogers does just that here for FC Tulsa. Carrera does a great job cutting inside, playing that ball to the far post, and Arthur Rogers delivers. First of the season, a really important goal here late at home for FC Tulsa as he's trying to energize his team and this crowd to see if they can go on to maybe find the 3 points, Dave.
Zian Emmers has come on for a Phoenix Rising sweet shots substitution late on here. Arthur Rogers. Well, you have to say, if you're a neutral watching this, that FC Tulsa deserved that equalizer, Anna.
They definitely deserved a goal. I mean, they've been putting together some quality plays really throughout this whole game, and the story of it has just been that final pass, that final shot has just been lacking, and we'll get a quick look at it here again. Carrera, if you play a ball in with pace across the face of the 18, something good is bound to happen, and Arthur Rogers just drifts away in a really good position to tap that one in.
And I can tell you that's Taylor Carrera's first assist of the season. He scored 6 USL Championship goals, but that's his first assist. Here is the goal scorer, Arthur Rogers, belting it forward. And now, all 3 results very possible. Don't count Phoenix Rising out of this. Charlie Dennis, it was withdrawn for Zian Emmers. Emmers, the 25-year-old, did represent Belgium at under 16, 17, 18 and 19 level. Just 1 sub appearance.
And some of the substitutions, Dave, thoughtful from Luke Spencer, but you can see the impact that Carrera has on this FC Tulsa team, recovering from injury, coming in late and finding a way to set Rogers up for a great goal and put his team in a position to get the 3 points. Potentially, if they can find this next goal here. But Phoenix Rising FC, they've been very efficient in front of goal throughout this game and have the ability to do the same.
Serrato was in too strongly there. As I said earlier, the last two games between these two great rivals at One Oak Field have finished in 2 draws. 3-3 last year was a thrilling game. And in 2023, not such a thrilling game. A 0-0 draw. Here come Phoenix Rising again. Quayshow. And goes Serato. Serato's one of those blue-collar workers. You know me well, Anna Bogle. I love those workers, the unsung heroes in the middle. Him and Diallo do so much of that. Here's Serato again on the ball. And now Sinclair is deemed to have tackled substitute Johnson unfairly. So there'll be a free kick just on the corner of the 18-yard box. Johnson's done well, so it's coming on as a second half Sweet Shots substitution. Here's the replay, Anna.
This is where late in these games you just have to switch on mentally. See St. Clair kind of lunge in there. Whether he agrees or not, you just have to be careful around the 18-yard box, especially this late in the game.
Now, if you're Luke Spencer and FC Tulsa, you do not want to concede here as the 84th minute ticks by. The responsibility with Abeyevu. Hits it right-footed into the danger area. Strong header away by the captain, A.B. Sissoko. And Stauffer almost setting Delu away. Well, both teams feeling they can go and win this one now. Quayshow. Johnson's continued his run. Quayshow goes down, and the referee said it's going to be a dive from Quayshow. He gets a yellow card. Just for a moment, when you hear the whistle go, you think, is it going to be a penalty? Interesting to see that one again. Brave when a referee does this. And Quayshow diving gets the yellow card.
It's a strong decision from the referee. I mean, there might have been a little bit of contact, but you saw kind of the extracurricular there from Quayshow.
Quayshow becomes the 4th Phoenix Rising player to receive a Lacoste Law yellow card. As the world demands low-cost, low-carbon energy, Williams will be there with the best transport, storage and delivery solutions. Williams will make clean energy happen. Is there a goal for either team to potentially win the game of football here in the last, 4 minutes? We hope you're enjoying this on My41 here locally in Tulsa, or further afield on ESPN+. FC Tulsa in the all-black strip with the gold numbers, playing from left to right on your screens, up against old rivals Phoenix Rising playing in those red shirts. And here's Quayshow, who just got the yellow card, giving the ball away to Diallo. Diallo breaking down in the inside left position, plays it out to Lukic, who just had to check his run. 1-2 step overs. Lukic, good low ball into the box. Diallo's still in there, can't get control of the football. And Phoenix Rising, the away side, just belt the ball away. Anywhere will do. And it's going to stay in, and A.B. Sissoko will continue keeping things going. Rogers dumps the ball forward. Smith will have a run here into the corner. And that one will go out, as Coley couldn't get on the end of that one. And Smith, deep in his own territory, will have a throw-in. 1-1 the score. USL Championship at its best. Both of these teams have conducted themselves well on the field. There's been no malicious challenges, it's been well officiated, and we've seen 2 very good goals. Here's Diallo. Lukic got an important touch on there. There's a back heel. Stauffer's going to go towards the corner. There's a clash. Stauffer gets up. And now Rising have to clear their lines. Lukic is making a nuisance of himself, and that's going to come off an FC Tulsa player and be a throw-in. And as we often say, later on in the game, you just need the ball for anyone really on either side to fall nicely, and you can win the game of football at this point.
Right, and you feel that there's going to be one or two more clear-cut chances for either of these teams the way they've been playing. They're not content or satisfied with the tie. It feels there's been really a sense of urgency between these two teams throughout this game, but definitely these last few minutes.
FC Tulsa will be back here 2 weeks tonight to play another Jägermeister Cup game against Chattanooga Red Wolves. Phoenix Rising will be going to Charleston Battery and to Tacoma FC before entertaining on July the 4th Lexington Soccer Club. Lexington have had a very fine home 2-1 win against top of the pile New Mexico tonight. Johnson with Rogers. Rogers, the goal scorer, turns away from Johnson. Rogers still with the ball here, trying to get it up there to Calera. Senge foiled the danger. Formella goes down in the front line. Here's Boubacar Diallo, who's worked hard for the cause again. Be a throw into FC Tulsa. Stauffer with it. Crowd staying with it here. Late on, you'll see Tim Wagner with the board in just a second or two. Quayshow. Good ball into the box, off by Formella. He just laid it off. Boubacar Diallo was there. Stauffer now goes route one. Now here's Taylor Carrera. Could this be the moment? Carrera hits the defender and it'll roll away, and it's kept in play by Patrick Rakowski. FC Tulsa will look to make a very late sweep shots substitution here. Faisal Batash is going to come on for Alex DeLue. DeLue, who's worked really hard and deserves the rest he's going to get, albeit for what, a few minutes. We'll see what the board is in a moment, but the sweet shot substitution. DeLue's played well. Faisal Batash on.
I don't know how many times we've said DeLue's name tonight, but he's done great work off the ball as well, just his work rate, and then really created some space and energized the attack for FC Tulsa in the second half.
6 minutes of Tulsa Tech stoppage time. Free kick. Serato and Coley are over this one. It's a long way out, Anna, but you just wonder whether Coley might have a go at goal here. He did score a wonder goal in Australia, which in the end was voted goal of the season. Here he is. He dinks it over the top. It's headed away, and we're playing time added on. A goal now surely would win it. There is Coley. That's a good ball to the far post. Good header away though. Now Calera, shot blocked. Ball's loose. Still FC Tulsa looking to get the ball into the box, and that's well shielded out. And we're going to see another substitution, a sweet shots substitution. And we're going to see the introduction of 17-year-old Jameson Ping, who's going to come on for Darius Formella. Formella's worked hard. And Ping, the product of the Phoenix Rising Academy, will play 4 or so minutes here at the end of this game, which remains locked at 1-1. And the goal kick. Rogers is pushed in the back. FC Tulsa pressing to the end. Arthur Rogers' goal was timed on the 80-minute mark. Currently, if it stayed like this, FC Tulsa would finish the night in second. Phoenix Rising would be in fourth. But there's still time for a winner. Here's Faisal Patash. Boubacar Diallo slides it to Storfer. Storfer now, decent ball needed to the far post. It's over everybody. Quaysho's going to be there with Harvey Sinclair, who's not given up. Harvey Sinclair somehow gets it into the box. And then there was a header from Serato, but Harvey Sinclair, Anna, seems to be able to twist his body and get very good crosses into the box.
There have been a few moments throughout the evening where I think you and I have both thought the play was dead, and Harvey St. Clair is able to finagle his way through and deliver not a good ball, but a great one, and keep the play alive for FC Tulsa, but he's had a really fine game.
St. Clair's underneath that one. Here's Ping, the substitute, out by Rogers. And now Phoenix Rising fancy one more attack here, playing Tulsa Tech stoppage time. 2.5 minutes left here at One Oak Field. Quaysho's run out of field. There'll be a throw in for Harvey Sinclair here. FC Tulsa, can they get the ball up the other end of the field? That one hits Patash. Now Serato. Serato's done well to get it here to Lukic. Lukic forward. Need back to the goalkeeper, who hurriedly clears it. Now Sinclair's got to be careful at the other end with Johnson. Johnson, 1 against 1 now for Rogers. Johnson into the box. Sizoko's there. Out comes Johan Peñaranda with a very big shout at keeper's ball, and he quickly gets it out to Faisal Patash. Patash now. Coley. Serato lays it off. 1.5 minutes left. This would be late drama if FC Tulsa could get a goal here, or indeed Phoenix Rising and win the ball back. Sizoko's fouled. Diallo quickly underway to Rogers. Harvey Sinclair. Another ball into the box. Calera brings it down. Calera now. There's a shot. It hits a defender and it goes over the bar. Well, Calera was very unselfish there, Anna, and in the end, the shot hit a defender and it went over the bar. I think it was Patash with the shot.
Again, the build-up from FC Tulsa, really well done, but a key deflection here. We'll get another look at the replay. Rogers plays it out wide, and St. Clair, another great piece of play, brings it down from Carrera. Batash, play the way you're facing, just not able to get this one on frame, but a corner kick up coming here for FC Tulsa.
Katrina freshman's corner into the near post, headed away. Very little time left. FC Tulsa with Storfer need to get this ball back into the box. They do. Lukic was there. And now Phoenix Rising all of a sudden are breaking. And FC Tulsa have to be careful they don't lose the game of football here. There's a chance, but Johan Peñaranda is there, and that could well be time up. Referee said it will be a free kick. Just for a moment you thought that Emmers might be in there. Johan Peñaranda had to be brave, Anna.
He had to be brave, but I think Stauffer was a key person here in breaking this up. Just does enough to step in between and allow Peñaranda to come in and scoop that one up. Able to recover there and preserve a potential point here.
FC Tulsa did draw at San Antonio to bring down the away May games. Free kick late on here. So will these two shake hands with a third draw in a row here at One Oak Field, or is there drama here for Phoenix Rising late on? We've played 7 minutes of Tulsa Tech stoppage time. FC Tulsa retreating to the 18-yard line. Here's the ball into the box. Johan Peñaranda thought about coming out, and there was a push, says the referee, who brings proceedings to an end. And both teams slightly frustrated as we look down, but they'll have to shake hands, Anna Bergel, and a point apiece it will be.
This was a really exciting game to watch between these two, and credit Phoenix Rising FC coming in early on, getting the goal, and FC Tulsa had numerous opportunities throughout this game, put together some really good sequences, and Phoenix Rising FC's defense finally broke with Arthur Rogers, but both teams walk away with a tie, and Phoenix Rising FC remains unbeaten. Dave continues their streak coming into a tough environment, and FC Tulsa gets the point at home.
Yeah, there was some good individual performances from both teams, well coached as well, some intelligent substitutions, Anna, and in the end, you have to say probably a draw is about a fair result, isn't it?
It is, and both teams are going to reflect on this game and look in film and have those moments where they felt like they could have won it, and then there's those moments where you kind of exhale a bit and think, wow, we could have lost that game in that moment defensively as well. So a really tight game from both of these teams. FC Tulsa came in at home in front of their home fans, tried to put it away for them, but credit Phoenix Rising FC, able to hang on to the point, and they'll have to, continue on this momentum that they've carried, and Coach Carr doing a great job as they continue to propel their season.
Yeah, nice moment between Coach Carr there and A.B. Sissoko. Handshakes, always sporting game. We've got a Man of the Match award coming up for FC Tulsa, and we're hearing through the grapevine that it is Arthur Rogers who got the late goal there in the 80th minute, and there is Arthur Rogers, the man of the match. Waldo's man of the match there, gets a pat on the back. And Rogers it was, he gets his first of the season. Let's have a look at the stats of the game, Anna.
29 shots, Dave, for FC Tulsa. 8 of those on target, but only 1 goal this evening for FC Tulsa. Phoenix Rising FC pretty efficient in front of goal. 52% possession in this game, but both of these teams walk away with just a point. Really entertaining match to watch between these two, though, and it'll be a tight finish as we look into the second half of the USL Championship season. Both of these teams very much in the mix for potentially the top 4, Dave.
Yep, and 8 corners to 1. 8 Katrina Freshmack's corners to 1 in favour of FC Tulsa. Let's run the highlights and have a look at how this one finished. 1-1, a point apiece here at One Oak Field this evening.
This was a great build-up again. Great first touch from Sacco. That finish far post, just enough to beat Peñaranda with pace. This goal coming against the run of play as well in that first half. And then St. Clair, some excellent pieces of delivery from him tonight. Carrera came back on after coming away from injury. And Arthur Rogers, the difference maker for FC Tulsa, Waldo's Chicken and Beer man of the match. He's able to find that equalizer for FC Tulsa on the far post, his first of the season, and both teams with a sense of urgency after those goals, just trying to find the win here, but it just wasn't meant to be, and both teams walk away with a point.
Tell you what, let's take one last break and then we'll try to speak to FC Tulsa's coach Luke Spencer. It finished here 1-1.
What does it take to safely transport 1/3 of America's natural gas? To meet the ever-growing energy demands of revolutionary technologies? To cleanly, reliably, and affordably power the world? It takes experience. 117 years worth. Experience that helps society move towards brave new horizons in technology and innovation that continues powering the future of our nation and the globe. Experience powers us.
Hi, I'm Ryan Knight for Bill Knight Mitsubishi. Tax season is here, and we want to help you do more with your money by offering incredible savings.
Like the new 2024 Outlander SE, starting at $29,769 or $399 a month. And every new Mitsubishi comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Come by today and experience a level of customer service built on honesty, trust, and a genuine commitment to you. That's Bill Knight Mitsubishi and BillKnightMitsubishi.com.
At Ascension St. John, we're committed to being your first choice for healthcare in Oklahoma. For movement disorders, spine care, and more, our brain and spine specialists lead in coordinating advanced care. Patients choose us for advanced heart care and personalized cancer care. And we also excel in the things that can't be measured. Listening more closely, caring more compassionately.
Well, Sacco scored the Phoenix Rising goal after 15 minutes, and we waited to the 80th minute for Arthur Rogers to equalise, and alas, it's a point apiece between these two. The third time here at One Oak Field in a row that these two have drawn. We've had a 3-3, a 0-0, and now a 1-1. Honours even, and we will be joining FC Tulsa's head coach Luke Spencer now. And in the end, a hard-fought point, and we're delighted to say that Luke has joined us now. Luke, how do you assess that one? Is that a point gained, or is it two lost? I mean, what are your feelings right now?
Yeah, I think mixed feelings right now. Had a sluggish start to the game. First goal we've conceded in the first 20 minutes of a match. So sluggish start. We made it more difficult on ourselves from that point on. I thought, towards the end of the first half, we got into it. We were more ourselves. And then certainly in the second half, the energy, the effort was there. Need to finish our chances, and that's been a theme for the past couple of games here. But we'll continue to improve and move forward from it.
Coach Rogers, with his first goal of the season, talk about the player that he's been for you, not only tonight but just throughout this season.
Yeah, he's been massive on the field for us. I mean, obviously you can see his ability. Set pieces, defensively, he does it all. He's played a lot of different positions, but what I've been most impressed with him about is his leadership ability. He's had a clear influence on the team this year, and he's able to influence his teammates in a positive way, and I think that's been massive for us.
Luke, you get a week off now, which is a little bit unusual, before we're back here again for the Chattanooga Red Wolves game. Is that a good thing at this stage of the season, to have a week off?
It can be. It can also be a bad thing. But overall, it's important that the players, they take a break. They need to take a break. They've worked extremely hard. It's one of the few opportunities you get. So hopefully they can take a couple days and step away, clear their heads, and come back ready to work.
Luke, thanks as always for joining us. We always appreciate your time. Well done on the hard-fought point tonight, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
That's Luke Spencer there, Anna, who's always very honest, and an honest appraisal there of the game. Mixed feelings, you take away a point because you score late, but maybe a little bit disappointed that they didn't get the win. Let's have a look at the upcoming schedule. And I said there's a week off for FC Tulsa, then a Chattanooga Red Wolves game in the Jägermeister Cup, and then, you can see the rest. Each game very, very difficult. Look at the bottom down there. They've got to go to Lou City. He'll love that one because, of course, he's an ex-Lou City player.
Definitely doesn't get any easier, but he mentioned it. It will be good physically and mentally for these players to take a break and then be back fully ready and refreshed to take on this upcoming schedule.
Let's have a look at Phoenix Rising, who now we can say are 6 games in the League and Cup unbeaten. Charleston Battery. They go to Texoma FC in the Jägermeister Cup before another home game on July 4th against Lexington Soccer Club, and then they go to Oakland Roots and El Paso. They're a good team, and I think when FC Tulsa look back on this season, and by the way, FC Tulsa will stay in second place, that will be a hard-fought point tonight against a good team in Phoenix Rising FC.
It was, and especially when Phoenix Rising FC is in the form that they've been in. They really played them while they've been in their stride, and you heard the consensus from Luke Spencer. He felt like he could have walked away with 3 points there, but I think you're exactly right. It was a hard-fought game, really fun to watch between these two teams. There were moments where either team could have edged out in front, but they'll both have to be content with a tie and look towards their next games.
Anna Bogle, thanks as always for your company here tonight in the commentary box. We have seen a very hard-fought game tonight. The crowd will stay with it. The players will always sign autographs, win, lose or draw. It was an early goal for the visitors, and it was a late goal for FC Tulsa. There were some hard tackles, there were a few yellow cards, but these two respected each other in this one. Thanks so much to our wonderful team who gave us the sights and sounds. Thanks to you for tuning in on My 41 here in Tulsa and also on ESPN+. We'll see you in 2 weeks for that Jägermeister Cup game. It finished here. FC Tulsa 1, Phoenix Rising FC 1.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the express written consent of the United Soccer League.
Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Ball over the top. There's some pushing and pulling, and in the end it will be an FC Tulsa. Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Ball over the top. There's some pushing and pulling, and in the end it will be an FC Tulsa. Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Ball over the top. There's some pushing and pulling, and in the end it will be an FC Tulsa. Sacramento. So he's on not playing tonight. He's been playing as a right or left wing back. Ball over the top. There's some pushing and pulling, and in the end it will be an FC Tulsa.
Bring to this team and just enhancing the team's attacking options, and you saw a bit of it there.
On loan from Lexington Soccer Club, who currently are sitting on the bottom of the league. There's an early lacrosse law yellow card shown by the referee Natalie Simon, and that goes to Noble Okello, who was slightly late there on Boubacar Diallo. Okello, the 6'5" central midfielder, goes into the book.
Bring to this team and just enhancing the team's attacking options, and you saw a bit of it there.
On loan from Lexington Soccer Club, who currently are sitting on the bottom of the league. There's an early lacrosse law yellow card shown by the referee Natalie Simon, and that goes to Noble Okello, who was slightly late there on Boubacar Diallo. Okello, the 6'5" central midfielder, goes into the book.
Bring to this team and just enhancing the team's attacking options, and you saw a bit of it there.
On loan from Lexington Soccer Club, who currently are sitting on the bottom of the league. There's an early lacrosse law yellow card shown by the referee Natalie Simon, and that goes to Noble Okello, who was slightly late there on Boubacar Diallo. Okello, the 6'5" central midfielder, goes into the book.
Bring to this team and just enhancing the team's attacking options, and you saw a bit of it there.
On loan from Lexington Soccer Club, who currently are sitting on the bottom of the league. There's an early lacrosse law yellow card shown by the referee Natalie Simon, and that goes to Noble Okello, who was slightly late there on Boubacar Diallo. Okello, the 6'5" central midfielder, goes into the book. To Storfer thinks about a shot. Blocked by the man who's just gone into the referee's notebook, Kello. One back, Webber. Good start from the South African. And in the end, he gets pushed over. And the crowd are loving the footwork tonight. You've already mentioned Elliot Goldthorpe. What about that?
I know. I mean, the creativity. You want to see it from FC Tulsa. You want to see them playing with that joy, trying things in the attacking third to get things going, and it's earning them.
To Storfer thinks about a shot. Blocked by the man who's just gone into the referee's notebook, Kello. One back, Webber. Good start from the South African. And in the end, he gets pushed over. And the crowd are loving the footwork tonight. You've already mentioned Elliot Goldthorpe. What about that?
I know. I mean, the creativity. You want to see it from FC Tulsa. You want to see them playing with that joy, trying things in the attacking third to get things going, and it's earning them.
To Storfer thinks about a shot. Blocked by the man who's just gone into the referee's notebook, Kello. One back, Webber. Good start from the South African. And in the end, he gets pushed over. And the crowd are loving the footwork tonight. You've already mentioned Elliot Goldthorpe. What about that?
I know. I mean, the creativity. You want to see it from FC Tulsa. You want to see them playing with that joy, trying things in the attacking third to get things going, and it's earning them.
To Storfer thinks about a shot. Blocked by the man who's just gone into the referee's notebook, Kello. One back, Webber. Good start from the South African. And in the end, he gets pushed over. And the crowd are loving the footwork tonight. You've already mentioned Elliot Goldthorpe. What about that?
I know. I mean, the creativity. You want to see it from FC Tulsa. You want to see them playing with that joy, trying things in the attacking third to get things going, and it's earning them.
Season's head coach.
And you've seen it with this FC Tulsa team. Something's different with them.
This is a good threaded ball through. Real chance, and it is the only goal. It was a beautifully threaded ball through. And Phoenix Rising have taken the lead here. Isan Sako with his second goal of the season. And it is FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising 1.
This just shows you how quickly things can change. Great awareness, gets the head up quickly and releases that pass so quick, and a good first touch that allows him to set himself up for the shot on frame, low and away. Peñaranda not able to get there, and Sacco against the run of play here. Phoenix Rising FC.
Season's head coach.
And you've seen it with this FC Tulsa team. Something's different with them.
This is a good threaded ball through. Real chance, and it is the only goal. It was a beautifully threaded ball through. And Phoenix Rising have taken the lead here. Isan Sako with his second goal of the season. And it is FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising 1.
This just shows you how quickly things can change. Great awareness, gets the head up quickly and releases that pass so quick, and a good first touch that allows him to set himself up for the shot on frame, low and away. Peñaranda not able to get there, and Sacco against the run of play here. Phoenix Rising FC.
Season's head coach.
And you've seen it with this FC Tulsa team. Something's different with them.
This is a good threaded ball through. Real chance, and it is the only goal. It was a beautifully threaded ball through. And Phoenix Rising have taken the lead here. Isan Sacco with his second goal of the season. And it is FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising 1.
This just shows you how quickly things can change. Great awareness, gets the head up quickly and releases that pass so quick, and a good first touch that allows him to set himself up for the shot on frame, low and away. Peñaranda not able to get there, and Sacco against the run of play here. Phoenix Rising FC.
Season's head coach.
And you've seen it with this FC Tulsa team. Something's different with them.
This is a good threaded ball through. Real chance, and it is the only goal. It was a beautifully threaded ball through. And Phoenix Rising have taken the lead here. Isan Sacco with his second goal of the season. And it is FC Tulsa 0, Phoenix Rising 1.
This just shows you how quickly things can change. Great awareness, gets the head up quickly and releases that pass so quick, and a good first touch that allows him to set himself up for the shot on frame, low and away. Peñaranda not able to get there, and Sacco against the run of play here. Phoenix Rising FC.
To Axel Asenge. Darius Formella coming off the front line there. He hasn't had too many touches of the football, but he's one of those players that works so hard off it for other players. Goldthorpe trying to slip it through to El Medcar, and the referee's going to come back. That's good refereeing from Natalie Simon. Tried to let it play the advantage, didn't happen, so it's going to come all the way back for a free kick to FC Tulsa. To Axel Asenge. Darius Formella coming off the front line there. He hasn't had too many touches of the football, but he's one of those players that works so hard off it for other players. Goldthorpe trying to slip it through to El Medcar, and the referee's going to come back. That's good refereeing from Natalie Simon. Tried to let it play the advantage, didn't happen, so it's going to come all the way back for a free kick to FC Tulsa. To Axel Asenge. Darius Formella coming off the front line there. He hasn't had too many touches of the football, but he's one of those players that works so hard off it for other players. Goldthorpe trying to slip it through to El Medcar, and the referee's going to come back. That's good refereeing from Natalie Simon. Tried to let it play the advantage, didn't happen, so it's going to come all the way back for a free kick to FC Tulsa. To Axel Asenge. Darius Formella coming off the front line there. He hasn't had too many touches of the football, but he's one of those players that works so hard off it for other players. Goldthorpe trying to slip it through to El Medcar, and the referee's going to come back. That's good refereeing from Natalie Simon. Tried to let it play the advantage, didn't happen, so it's going to come all the way back for a free kick to FC Tulsa. FC Tulsa pushing very high here. Rogers scooping it forward. Lovely ball, and Harvey Sinclair goes down just outside the area. Wonderful improvisation from Arthur Rogers. And FC Tulsa pushing very high here. Rogers scooping it forward. Lovely ball, and Harvey Sinclair goes down just outside the area. Wonderful improvisation from Arthur Rogers. And FC Tulsa pushing very high here. Rogers scooping it forward. Lovely ball, and Harvey Sinclair goes down just outside the area. Wonderful improvisation from Arthur Rogers. And FC Tulsa pushing very high here. Rogers scooping it forward. Lovely ball, and Harvey Sinclair goes down just outside the area. Wonderful improvisation from Arthur Rogers.
Play from Sinclair because he takes the right first touch. Cuts in front of that defense. You get a look here, Arthur Rogers, cheeky pass. And that first touch just forces some contact. And it looks like it is just right outside the 18, and FC Tulsa with an opportunity upcoming in a dangerous position, and a yellow card looks like was just issued.
Yep, yellow card to the goal scorer Sacco. The second Lacourse yellow card. So 2 Phoenix Rising players in the book. More importantly, FC Tulsa have an opportunity here.
Play from Sinclair because he takes the right first touch. Cuts in front of that defense. You get a look here, Arthur Rogers, cheeky pass. And that first touch just forces some contact. And it looks like it is just right outside the 18, and FC Tulsa with an opportunity upcoming in a dangerous position, and a yellow card looks like was just issued.
Yep, yellow card to the goal scorer Sacco. The second Lacourse yellow card. So 2 Phoenix Rising players in the book. More importantly, FC Tulsa have an opportunity here.
Play from Sinclair because he takes the right first touch. Cuts in front of that defense. You get a look here, Arthur Rogers, cheeky pass. And that first touch just forces some contact. And it looks like it is just right outside the 18, and FC Tulsa with an opportunity upcoming in a dangerous position, and a yellow card looks like was just issued.
Yep, yellow card to the goal scorer Sacco. The second Lacourse yellow card. So 2 Phoenix Rising players in the book. More importantly, FC Tulsa have an opportunity here.
Play from Sinclair because he takes the right first touch. cuts in front of that defense. You get a look here, Arthur Rogers, cheeky pass. And that first touch just forces some contact. And it looks like it is just right outside the 18, and FC Tulsa with an opportunity upcoming in a dangerous position, and a yellow card looks like was just issued.
Yep, yellow card to the goal scorer Sacco. The second Lacourse yellow card. So 2 Phoenix Rising players in the book. More importantly, FC Tulsa have an opportunity here. The ball dropped to his feet. And then we'll be back in play. FC Tulsa had possession of the ball. Again, the right decision from the referee. Here's Alex DeLu. Serato, Rogers. Good ball in from Rogers. Header down and in! Jamie Webber! But the offside flag is up. Well, it was a beautiful ball that came in from Rogers. First of all, it's a header from Jamie Webber. And some of the crowd don't realise, as he followed up, that the offside flag had gone up. We'll get a replay. And he must have just got his feet. We'll be back in play. FC Tulsa had possession of the ball. Again, the right decision from the referee. Here's Alex DeLu. Serato, Rogers. Good ball in from Rogers. Header down and in! Jamie Webber! But the offside flag is up. Well, it was a beautiful ball that came in from Rogers. First of all, it's a header from Jamie Webber. And some of the crowd don't realise, as he followed up, that the offside flag had gone up. We'll get a replay. And he must have just got his feet. And then we'll be back in play. FC Tulsa had possession of the ball. Again, the right decision from the referee. Here's Alex DeLu. Serato, Rogers. Good ball in from Rogers. Header down and in! Jamie Webber! But the offside flag is up. Well, it was a beautiful ball that came in from Rogers. First of all, it's a header from Jamie Webber. And some of the crowd don't realise, as he followed up, that the offside flag had gone up. We'll get a replay. And he must have just got his feet. And then we'll be back in play. FC Tulsa had possession of the ball. Again, the right decision from the referee. Here's Alex DeLu. Serato, Rogers. Good ball in from Rogers. Header down and in! Jamie Webber! But the offside flag is up. Well, it was a beautiful ball that came in from Rogers. First of all, it's a header from Jamie Webber. And some of the crowd don't realise, as he followed up, that the offside flag had gone up. We'll get a replay. And he must have just on target, and just the shot on target, which was the goal, of course, for Phoenix Rising. Dennis gets back there. Webber's making a nuisance of himself. He gets pulled down. The referee says no. Webber got straight up again. And the assistant referee, I think, makes a good call there. I thought the ball was out as well. Shots on target, and just the shot on target, which was the goal, of course, for Phoenix Rising. Dennis gets back there. Webber's making a nuisance of himself. He gets pulled down. The referee says no. Webber got straight up again. And the assistant referee, I think, makes a good call there. I thought the ball was out as well. Shots on target, and just the shot on target, which was the goal, of course, for Phoenix Rising. Dennis gets back there. Webber's making a nuisance of himself. He gets pulled down. The referee says no. Webber got straight up again. And the assistant referee, I think, makes a good call there. I thought the ball was out as well. Shots on target, and just the shot on target, which was the goal, of course, for Phoenix Rising. Dennis gets back there. Webber's making a nuisance of himself. He gets pulled down. The referee says no. Webber got straight up again. And the assistant referee, I think, makes a good call there. I thought the ball was out as well. See Tulsa, who are under some pressure here, will not want to concede a second. Here's Flood trying to do just that. Flood goes down. Is there one last flourish for FC Tulsa? Deleu gets pulled down, and that will be another Lacourse Law yellow card, and that will go to Abayevu, who stopped a promising attack. 3 yellow cards. It's not been anything malicious, Anna, but it was stopping a promising attack.
Throwing in a little referee jargon there, Dave.
Yeah, both arms would have been not out of place in the game of rugby, that one. Who are under some pressure here, will not want to concede a second. Here's Flood trying to do just that. Flood goes down. Is there one last flourish for FC Tulsa? Deleu gets pulled down, and that will be another Lacourse Law yellow card, and that will go to Abayevu, who stopped a promising attack. 3 yellow cards. It's not been anything malicious, Anna, but it was stopping a promising attack.
Throwing in a little referee jargon there, Dave.
Yeah, both arms would have been not out of place in the game of rugby, that one. Who are under some pressure here, will not want to concede a second. Here's Flood trying to do just that. Flood goes down. Is there one last flourish for FC Tulsa? Deleu gets pulled down, and that will be another Lacourse Law yellow card, and that will go to Abayevu, who stopped a promising attack. 3 yellow cards. It's not been anything malicious, Anna, but it was stopping a promising attack.
Throwing in a little referee jargon there, Dave.
Yeah, both arms would have been not out of place in the game of rugby, that one. Who are under some pressure here, will not want to concede a second. Here's Flood trying to do just that. Flood goes down. Is there one last flourish for FC Tulsa? Deleu gets pulled down, and that will be another Lacourse Law yellow card, and that will go to Abayevu, who stopped a promising attack. 3 yellow cards. It's not been anything malicious, Anna, but it was stopping a promising attack.
Throwing in a little referee jargon there, Dave.
Yeah, both arms would have been not out of place in the game of rugby, that one. Will come on in an attacking role down the left. Boubacar Diallo and Serato will hold the midfield. There's another foul. And this is a professional performance, Anna, from... Will come on in an attacking role down the left. Boubacar Diallo and Serato will hold the midfield. There's another foul. And this is a professional performance, Anna, from... Will come on in an attacking role down the left. Boubacar Diallo and Serato will hold the midfield. There's another foul. And this is a professional performance, Anna, from... Will come on in an attacking role down the left. Boubacar Diallo and Serato will hold the midfield. There's another foul. And this is a professional performance, Anna, from...
the play energized, and then Lukic just doesn't connect with it the way that he wants to.
Harvey Sinclair goes down and then commits the foul on Quayshow. Sinclair just lost his footing there.
Here's again a quick look at the replay. You saw Stauffer trying to pull the ball back and give Lukic an opportunity to hit that one time, but just takes his eye off the ball for a split second there to keep the play energized, and then Lukic just doesn't connect with it the way that he wants to.
Harvey Sinclair goes down and then commits the foul on Quayshow. Sinclair just lost his footing there.
Here's again a quick look at the replay. You saw Stauffer trying to pull the ball back and give Lukic an opportunity to hit that one time, but just takes his eye off the ball for a split second there to keep the play energized. And then Lukic just doesn't connect with it the way that he wants to.
Harvey Sinclair goes down and commits the foul on Quayshow. Sinclair just lost his footing there.
Here's again a quick look at the replay. You saw Stauffer trying to pull the ball back and give Lukic an opportunity to hit that one time, but just takes his eye off the ball for a split second there to keep the play energized. And then Lukic just doesn't connect with it the way that he wants to.
Harvey Sinclair goes down and commits the foul on Quayshow. Sinclair just lost his footing there.
Here's again a quick look at the replay. You saw Stauffer trying to pull the ball back and give Lukic an opportunity to hit that one time, but just takes his eye off the ball for a split second there.
Barto's one of those blue-collar workers. You know me well, Anna Bogle. I love those workers, the unsung heroes in the middle. Him and Diallo do so much of that. Here's Serrato again on the ball. And now Sinclair is deemed to have tackled substitute Johnson unfairly. Barto's one of those blue-collar workers. You know me well, Anna Bogle. I love those workers, the unsung heroes in the middle. Him and Diallo do so much of that. Here's Serrato again on the ball. And now Sinclair is deemed to have tackled substitute Johnson unfairly. Barto's one of those blue-collar workers. You know me well, Anna Bogle. I love those workers, the unsung heroes in the middle. Him and Diallo do so much of that. Here's Serrato again on the ball. And now Sinclair is deemed to have tackled substitute Johnson unfairly. Barto's one of those blue-collar workers. You know me well, Anna Bogle. I love those workers, the unsung heroes in the middle. Him and Diallo do so much of that. Here's Serrato again on the ball. And now Sinclair is deemed to have tackled substitute Johnson unfairly. So there'll be a Quayshow. Johnson's continued his run. Quayshow goes down, and the referee said it's going to be a dive from Quayshow. He gets a yellow card. Quayshow. Johnson's continued his run. Quayshow goes down, and the referee said it's going to be a dive from Quayshow. He gets a yellow card. Quayshow. Johnson's continued his run. Quayshow goes down, and the referee said it's going to be a dive from Quayshow. He gets a yellow card. Quayshow. Johnson's continued his run. Quayshow goes down, and the referee said it's going to be a dive from Quayshow. He gets a yellow card.